don't think too many people will drop by tonight. Oxjax is good. Crystal Wave is actually very good against this boss. For whatever reason, Crystal Wave actually is the weakness of... Oh, I have fucking Steam open in the... or BlizzNet open in the fucking background. 1 secundo here. Battle.net. I need to close that so I don't get notifications. Poggers. Okay, there we go. Oh, those are actually immune to being froze. So, the enemies in this stage actually are weak to... one more second, I'm sorry. I'm, like, really not prepared. The enemies in this stage are actually weak to the fucking gear, which I didn't know. It doesn't make sense to me they're weak to the gear. Outside of the practical reality of how it like works, that it can aim upward and hit this shit when it's above you. But alright, that's how it works, and I have to just accept that. Alright, let's see if there's anything over here for us. There is. There's a glory zone. Bop, bop. Bop, 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 bop. Need to reposition these bats. I hope y'all are doing well today. I haven't talked to y'all yet. I think I am... I'm 90% sure I'm gonna... I'm 90% sure I'm gonna actually commit to doing the Mother 3 Let's Play. The only other option I probably have is just, like... Draco Pence is pretty good. Yeah, we'll grab Draco Pence. You just gotta always grab that. Is if I find another game that I think would be a little bit faster to play through. I think the Link's Awakening, like, original game might be on that list, because I actually have never beaten that game. The thing is Mother 3 has some parts that's kind of fucking slow, like, that game takes a while to beat if you're not, like... If you're not, how do I say, like, really optimal at it. And then also, you just kind of die randomly at some points in that game, and that's kind of also hard to deal with. Damage increased by 30% after a wall jump. We're gonna actually... go for the scrap bits here. I'm gonna reroll this once. That's very good. That's very good for getting through these levels. We actually are kinda in business here. Draco Pence plus double calculated strike is like actually a little bit of a... I fucking hate this game. A little bit of a game changer. The reason for it is it's just like a lot of straight up damage. It just makes everything die very quickly. That's the short version of that. I don't have to nerd out or be too eloquent about it. Oh, that's actually pretty good. We'll take it. That's just like very good sustain. So there's actually lore for this game that I never talk about. I mean, mostly because I'm busy being a little streamer boy. Another one of these. Oh, that's kind of useful. I don't want to do that. This is just a good investment. And then, well, we'll reroll this once. Yeah, YOLO. Whatever, we'll grab it. We're good. So, when you hit this fucking bird, it gets frozen, and it no longer does the raining weather shit, and that's absolutely brazy. This, like, makes the fight so comically trivial. I kind of don't want to do it unless I'm trying super duper hard. I went on the wiki earlier to, like, research how to deal with some of these bosses, like, and stages more easily. Because I was getting a little annoyed I was getting fucked up yesterday. Where we go? Ooh, shit. Okay, I gotta make this jump. Oh, I got the seed the last time I played here. Like I was saying before, though, there's actually lore in this game that I never go over, and that's what those data capsules are for. I found like a gray cylinder earlier that I activated, and that is entirely its purpose. I fucking hate this game, bro. Oh well, that's okay. I kinda got a little overeager since it was not doing the fucking raining shit. Let me see if there's anything over here. There's not. This power actually is very useful. It makes the game a lot easier to deal with because this pierces enemies. So even if you're kind of behind in damage, this actually can catch you back up. Just entirely because also when the enemies are frozen by this power, you actually do extra damage to them with your next attack while they are frozen. Obviously it doesn't, oh my fucking god, bro. I'm gonna die. Okay, there we go. That cannot be froze. I ran directly into the fire. I wasn't ready for it to be on the ground. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, okay. We all learned a lot from this experience. Thank you, Robot Cat. So this actually is a very good item set. I'm gonna actually get this. I actually kind of don't like that. So when you oh my fucking god, I goofed. There's an item or a boss power that if you use it while those moles are underground, it actually unearths them. and kills them instantly. I forgot which one it is, though. Am I gonna die if I fall down here? I am! I got pranked. Okay, that's okay. We all learned from that, right? Never doing that again. Oop. Not going down there. You know what I didn't... I'm actually going to start this run over here. What I can do, because my brain is massive, is I'm going to start with... I'm going to start with a fucking item. Because this difficulty is kind of designed around that. And then, that's it. Speed Demon's nice. Scrappy Scraper. Also nice. I think that's all we'll get for now. Okay, we're gonna try this again. There we go. I really don't want that. I don't want to do repo builds, even though I'm like already kind of cheating by taking the power-ups before the start of the level. Repros just like make the game very unfun because of how fucking easy everything becomes with them. I fucked up. I hate this game? Alright. Alright, well, we're gonna fucking start over. I fucking suck at this game. I don't, I'm just being impatient again. Let's see if I can extra focus on this. I fucked up there. Unfortunate. I was hoping there'd be an item box up there, but we did get some currency, which is good. So actually, I'm gonna experiment with this. I can't do that. Okay. I was trying to figure out, I'm gonna restart already, but I was trying to figure out if I can go through those blue crystal walls or not, because I actually have never, like, intentionally saw if the little dash attack I do can go through it. That's a good starting item. There we go, we got our flippy flip. I ran into that fucking dick-a-ma-dick. There we go. I actually kind of don't like that, but I'll do it because I want his Buster upgrade thing. He's fucking dead. Oh, you immediately get cursed the second that happens, bro. Alright, whatever. Oh my fucking god, bruh. You're dead. Get out of here, frog. Okay, Thorned Hole is pretty good. We'll get that. Gain nuts when acquiring prototypes. I'm not gonna do that. We'll do that. Because I mean that's just a lot of damage eventually for free. And I have to be more content with just taking damage as I can get it, regardless of if it's power damage or not. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Hold on. Let's try that. I think that will make my life a lot easier. But... oh! I wasn't even fucking supposed to go this way. Man, I'm kind of triggered by that. Whatever. That was spooky. Oh, I'm at the end already. Unfortunately, I took a shit ton of damage, but that's okay. This is just the kind of game where you have to play it a lot to do well, for better or worse. I should get a little bit extra stuff. Hey, Pony. Thank you for saying hi. Ooh, I'm dodging. I fucked up there. I fucked up there again. How are you doing? Are you gonna come back down here? You are, poggers. Oh my god, she fucking turned the gravity. I forgot she could do that. I'm doing mostly okay. I got a lot of work done today, like in the second half of the day. My job's, well, the state system for accessing their database was down all of today almost, but I got to work on some like projects that I had been messing with some data I had already downloaded. And that was very useful for me. I was able to get a lot done on those because I couldn't do anything else. Honestly, that kinda is a good deal. I hate this game. Oh, I need to do this. Bop, 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 bop. Goodbye, friends. Starts the fucking game over. Life is really hard. I would honestly prefer him not even in a suit. Just like the regular, like the way he is regularly, like just naked and angry, but still like working at a business. Just like in an office, doing regular office stuff, but like a naked dragon that has a lot of hatred in his heart. Okay. Oh man, that really sucks. This is bad enemy placement. I mean, I guess it actually doesn't suck. It's like unfortunate, but it doesn't matter that much. Oh man, I didn't dodge that. That was my bad. The reason why it's unfortunate is that, probably not. I actually need to work on my Python again. Python is pretty similar to R, and you can actually pretty easily get ChatGPT to translate R into Python for you, and they have, there's actually a package in both of them that translates one to the other, like natively, but in my day-to-day life, R is a bit more practical. Oh my god, I have so much trouble seeing these things, bro. I'm gonna actually start over again. I'm gonna probably do what I do, or I did when I played 20XX and I was trying to get better at it. If I get hit on the first level at all, I just start over. I actually was looking at other jobs today, and we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we're good. I probably should not have grabbed as many of these as I grabbed. Ooh, that was close. The job search was interesting. It kind of reminded me that the wages for what I do are a little suppressed right now. Not necessarily everywhere, but I was looking at a position for like a senior data analyst. And they were, well, it's for the government too, so it's kind of different, because when you work for the government, you do get, like, you just flat out get paid less usually, unless you're at, like, there's like a certain sweet spot of administration where you get paid more, but even for the government, like, that was not very good, but it was like a senior analyst position that wanted a lot of experience, that required a lot of traveling on your own, and then paid like 69K, which is not too bad. That is more than most people make overall by a good large bit, but that was not something I was interested in doing. I think that is my one main thing I tend to be kind of inflexible on, is I really don't want to, for one, have to drive my own vehicle for a professional job a lot. And then two, like just traveling all across the city, when a lot of the things I could do, would be doing, could probably be done like through an email or like a Zoom call or something. We'll grab this. Actually, my current job was really bad about that. When I first started, they used to be having me go to like meetings like on the opposite side of town, like really to do stuff that could have been like discussed in a ooh, shit. Stuff that could have been discussed in a fucking email. Yeah, SA is very physically large. Like, it's just very wide. a pretty easy puzzle. Look at that. Yeah, okay, we might try to get Owl Hawks or something this run. I haven't gotten hit yet, though. That's pretty cool, right? Oh man, that kind of sucks. I have to wait. Well, there goes my first hit. That platforming section was a little ugly. That's very true. I mean, honestly, some people I know actually live here and they commute to Austin every fucking day, and that's actually insane to me. Like, that's something like boomers tolerate, but I'm a little surprised. I'm always a little surprised to see a millennial, at least a millennial that didn't do struggle living, willing to do that. I am also just, like, not a super ambitious person in regards to work. So I definitely, like, that's something where it's like you're doing that because you want to get promoted or something, and I do not care enough about anything to do that. I don't dream of capitalism, indeed. Man, I do a lot of damage. I keep forgetting that I took that trade to do a shit ton of damage. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up really bad. Ooh, there we go. Goodbye. Oh, you can fucking... Those have collision. I didn't even realize that. But, I also... I don't know. I think also, again, San Antonio doesn't have, like, a lot of opportunities in tech. It would be kind of... I really do want to work for the government, though. It's just... It's also... It's very hard to find government jobs that, like, tolerate people working remote. It just, the culture tends to be very, very, like, conservative in the literal sense, where it is just very traditional and, like, rigidly hierarchical. Like, my job actually, like, very adamantly told me, I mean, they changed their mind eventually because of the pandemic, and they wanted to hold on, to the younger people they're starting to get. For tech positions, but they basically were like, you will never work from home, ever. We will never allow that. We would rather you die than allow that. Which is fine. Most of the world works from home, but... or does not work from home, but also... it is a little unnerving hearing them just kind of, like... be like, that will never be an option no matter what. In a position that, like, just absolutely does not require you to be there in person. Yeah, why not? Where I live is pretty fucking... well, I mean, I like it because I live here, but where I live is pretty great. Like, I, enjoy the community and culture for the most part. It's just kind of our government. Is kind of stupid. That's valid. Oh man. I'm just kind of pretty used to it. I also, I mean, that's valid. That's also, though, like, a pretty recent phenomena. I think people act like that was just kind of something that is just like, we live in the Dark Ages and that has always been happening and we've just tolerated it, but that is just kind of the result of not accommodating climate change, in addition to being privatized. Very true. We'll see how it goes going forward, but I don't know, for the most part I like it here. I don't really like our government for the most part, but I like that most of the people I interact with on a day-to-day basis are people of color. I don't really, at least until high school, I didn't really see white people on a regular basis. That was pretty nice. There is definitely, even though people meme about it, there definitely is a very strong family culture, and a pretty good, there's a pretty good sense of, how do I say, a community. It's a pretty community-oriented place. I do enjoy that. There's some ugly parts of it, and definitely some inter-ethnic dynamics that aren't very nice. And then people who just are very fucking stupid, but I definitely get a lot of, I think actually that's something that's kind of interesting. I definitely, with people who don't live here, I think people kind of underestimate or overestimate, like, the degree to which people are, like, racist here, where it's like, I would say it definitely is a problem, but it also, like, honestly, again, it really, like, it depends a lot, like day-to-day racism, like, not structural racism. It really depends on, like, where you live a lot, because again, like, I live in a large city that is, like, very, very blatantly a POC majority, where they're just, like, in most areas of town besides like the northwest side, there are not a lot of white people, and then even then, like, even people who are conservative here don't tend to really be, like, white supremacist. Honestly, I would say Austin's worse, because this is my spiel. Austin's worse, entirely because Austin, the fucking, the fucking gentrification has initiated, like, a really insane class arms race. Like, Austin is not really representative of, like, really anything in Texas IMO. Like, it's like a very, very weird liberal hellscape. I made money. Like, Austin is liberal in the way that, like, the Pacific Northwest is liberal, and that it's full of, like, vaguely left-wing and liberal white people who are, like, hate homeless people, basically. Oh, man. There's just, like, a lot of people in Austin who are displaced from kind of courting people. I don't know how to explain it. It's like, A lot of modern cities, like, try to kind of court, like, a certain type of young professional because they feel like these are very productive citizens to have in them, right? Like, when you have, like, young tech professionals, you're like, okay, they're gonna spend money on stupid shit, they have a lot of money, and they bring culture and flavor, in air quotes, to a city that otherwise is dying, and then they're the kind of people who don't need to be governed a lot, and what I mean by that is they're, like, stereotypically, like, I guess, self-sufficient, in air quotes. So you're not gonna, like, need police really chasing them around or whatever. They're not the same kind of people who are gonna be hyper-policed. And so, like, when you court people like that, what that does is it just displaces people who are the exact opposite of that. Like, if you're working class and, like, not white, or in the very least, like, did not grow up middle class and are able to join, like, tech or that kind of, like, professional community, you just kind of, like, don't really have anywhere to go, because the whole city basically becomes wrapped up in, like, courting that type of person. So, like, you know, first it starts with, like, you know, the people moving in, because, you know, the city is advertised in a way to encourage them to come here, and then there, you know, there are the businesses that actually, you know, need that labor force. And then you start seeing, you know, the people getting displaced, you know, maybe slowly at first, but more quickly over time. Oh, you know what? I need to fuse these, right? I'll do it after this, because I have to wait for it to run out to fuse it. And then you just get, like, very stupid shit that they think is cool, like fucking, like, I don't know, like, draft houses and shit like that. I mean, draft houses are cool for everyone, but, like, it's just kind of, like, stuff that does not match people's, like, normal needs. It's like a more kitschy version of, or, like, I guess a hipster version of, like, the barrenness of strip malls, you know what I'm saying? Where it's just, like, useless shit like Harry Potter themed cafes or whatever, just popping up and replacing stuff people actually need to live with. Hey, Eric. Oh, I didn't even realize I had... I fucked up. That was bad. But in any case, I mean, that's basic gentrification story. Austin just is not representative of itself, if that makes sense. I was just talking about how, like, when places are gentrified, it's, like, kind of the cousin. Like, gentrified downtowns actually have the same energy as just, like, shitty strip malls. It's just, like, a different aesthetic. Like, they're just full of kind of, like, all of the same thing. I don't know how to explain. It's like almost every strip mall is like... Every strip mall is basically the same thing. Like, there's not really a lot of variety. You do see some, like, small businesses and stuff, but it's really, like, the same, like, 4 or 5 chain stores. But, like, with places that are, like, really gentrified, it's, like, it's kind of artificial substance, where it, like, is the same thing. You're basically getting the same thing over and over again. Coffee shops, draft houses, and dumb shit like that. But, like, they just aesthetically look a little bit more stimulating. Whatever. That's fine. I gotta be patient here. That's a little annoying that they placed that turret there. That's okay, though. Oh, you didn't die in one shot, bro. What the hell? Yeah, it's stuff like that. Actually, I think the rim, the rim is not gentrified because it's in the middle of, well, it was in the middle of fucking nowhere. But it's actually like a very interesting case study in like what I guess millennial and I guess maybe slightly older than that young professionals like really like kind of like what is designed for them, because it's designed to look like a shitty downtown area. Like if you look at it, it's actually kind of interesting because like the buildings have the not strip mall part of it. They actually have like faux brick front facades basically that make them look like an old section of a town. That's immunity to knockback. Yeah, the worn-in look. That's a good way of putting it. It's supposed to look like a lived-in downtown area, but it's just very like sanitized. It has the aesthetic of something, but like not a lot of substance. It's a cute place for a date, though, I guess. I do actually kind of enjoy walking around there and people watching, not gonna lie. It's interesting hanging out and watching people there. And then honestly, it's like the only, unironically outside of like the university, one of the only like really walkable areas of northern San Antonio. Which is a little sad to think about. Yeah, La Cantera. We're gonna re-roll this. I'm thinking here. Okay, I'm gonna re-roll. Oh man, I don't want to re-roll this though. I hate this game. That's okay. We're gonna grab... Actually... Bop, bop. We're good. Is it? Is it uniquely American? What other cultures do? I actually legitimately don't know if, like, do malls exist in other countries still? That's actually a really good question. I know they're dying in the US, but I know they, like, exist in some places. Like, is there still mall culture, I guess? I mean, I don't know about that. I think that's a little egregious to say. It might be a shitty culture, but it's a culture. Whatchamacallit. I do actually sometimes get a little bit sad that the youth, or not youth, that the US has basically stamped out like any sort of like youth culture that used to exist. Like, I wasn't alive in the 80s, and I'm not, like, nostalgic for it, but I am always, like, really astounded when I watch 80s media and, like, see that it, like, is very normalized for, like, kids and teenagers to just, like, be out in public. And that is just, like, not how it is anymore. Like, it's just very hard to, like, find a spot for teenagers that's not, like, very heavily monetized, to, like, even get in. I do see, hi Ultramash, I do see teenagers at La Cantera sometimes. I don't want to do that one. Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree. It's just kind of like, it's part of the optimization of life. Well, not life, but the optimization of, I mean, fucking guarding people's money. Like, just factually, teenagers are gonna do shit like get into fights and steal on occasion, and so, like, if your goal is to protect your fucking assets, you're very heavily incentivized to, like, get teenagers to not be somewhere. I'm doing okay. For the most part, Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of like... Actually, kind of... It's funny, I rewatched Defunctland on occasion, and I was watching the episode on Videopolis, and, what I found really interesting, was that there was, like, a whole culture for, like, youth clubs and discotheques. And that it was, like, at a very affordable price. And it wasn't, I don't know, it just was something that existed, and that would just be very weird now. It has been transferred to online communities. I don't disagree, but I think even that's kind of tenuous. Oh man, I didn't even see that spider hitting me there. Do I have enough? I do have enough points to do that. It's just very sad. There's just kind of like a progressive loss of like anything that makes life enjoyable or tolerable without having to just drop a shit ton of money on it. Like, you can't really just, like, hang out in places. And it's very... it kinda sucks. I think that's probably maybe a little bit different, because I think that has to do with where they are. I do agree that, like, I do agree that it's, like, kind of different, but I think that's kind of like a reality of living in a city, is you just kind of see kids doing shit that they're not supposed to be doing, because it's like, I don't know, for one, there's just, like, a lot of people there, and then, like, there's an actual, like, pedestrian culture at all. You know what I'm saying? And, like, factually, like, most people just walk to places to, like, do things. Like, in cities like that. But I also agree, because I do know that, you know, the early 00s or the early 2000s kind of saw an increase in anti-loitering laws. And, like, cracking down on loitering a lot in, NYC. And that has, like, decimated, like, some cultures, like, whatchamacallit, just ability to, like, just be in fucking public. It's very sad. I do not like Raisin Canes at all. I don't think it's very tasty. I eat it, because, well, at least until recently, it was pretty reasonably priced, and you get, like, a good amount of calories for it. Let me see what I have so far. Man, I have the most janky smorgasbord of fucking items. Oh, you know what? We'll do Draco Pence. I like boba tea a lot. I don't like milky boba teas, but that is the first time I've ever heard someone go hard for Zaxby's. Actually, speaking of food, I have some Popeye's chicken I'm gonna start eating in a little bit. How many of these do I have? Okay, so I'm gonna grab one core extender. And then you know what, I'll grab that. I'm trying to remember, like, where is Zaxby's usually at? So I have a Zaxby's kind of near me, but there are not a lot in San Antonio. Like, there are very, very few Zaxby's here. Actually, let me grab my Popeyes. I actually love shitty fried chicken a lot. There's a chain here that's pretty, honestly, it's pretty bougie. It's pretty fucking expensive for, like, fried chicken, but I like it. It's called a Golden Chick, and their bread rolls are very tasty. They also have very good lemonade. Okay. There's a actually I don't remember if I mentioned this when I was streaming yesterday. I got some Indian food from a Indian place near my gym that I've been wanting to go to for a while, and it made me very happy. I've only had Indian food like I think once before, and I always want to get it, but this was a very tasty experience. Yep. Unless my parents took me somewhere, I didn't really get to experiment a lot with food. Once I, whatchamacallit, left, living with them. I guess I'll grab it. I would consider Golden Chick bougie entirely just because of the price point. It's like it's significantly like more expensive, at least like it's significantly more expensive than like Church's or Popeyes. Like you get less chicken for more money. But again, the bread rolls are pretty tasty. I'm not like saying it's like you're paying like $20 for like a 3-piece, but like you can get like a 2-piece and fries at Popeyes still for like almost like less than $8 still, but like the same thing at Golden Chick would cost like $12 or $13 at least. But again, their bread rolls slap. Vita Boost might be nice. Man, I have like a really awkward patchwork of items. Let me think about what I'm gonna get. Actually, I don't need to think because I don't have no money. We'll just grab what we can afford. There we go. I'm also talking about Golden Chick like it's expensive when I just wasted more money than I should have getting a fucking cinnamon roll on top of the Schlotzsky's. And then also buying some ice cream at the fucking gas station because I need to binge eat because I've been a little anxious. Aw, man, I dashed too far. Ooh. I fucked up again. Schlotzsky's, I actually kind of thought Schlotzsky's was a money laundering theme, or scheme for a bit. But I think it's just like, if you like fast food that tastes a little bit like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, some of Schlotzsky's food is tasty. It's just like the price point on it is like insanely really ridiculous. Like Schlotzsky's like really, like unironically, it costs a lot for what it is. Some of it's tasty though. I do like their selection of like bread and shit. I think some of the breads they use are pretty tasty. Well, I mean, I think implicitly too, like when you look at where Schlotzsky's usually are, I think that quite literally is just like a little bit of suburban variety. Like it's just kind of like it's you're paying for kind of aesthetics at that point. And then it's a little bit you do get like a little bit more variety. Um I really only go to Schlotzsky's when I want a fucking cinnamon roll because I don't have control of myself, but um I've gotten their sandwiches sometimes. I usually get the sandwich by itself because the way that's the other thing too. Schlotzsky is the way they do their meals is really inane where it's just kind of like the sandwich itself costs like a bajillion fucking dollars and it doesn't automatically come with like fries and a drink. You get like you can get an order of chips with it, but they're just like, well, it's not a deal. You're just buying the fucking chips. I'm trying to. There's like somewhere else that does that, or like you don't automatically get like a drink with your fucking meal. Like you just get the side, but you don't get a drink that costs extra. I think it's like something that's like actually like it's like something like it might be like no, it's not Taco Cabana. It's something that's like really common, but I don't go to. Actually, it might be like. Oh, you know, I think it's Long John Silver's. I think Long John Silver's is like that. This is a very good item. That's very annoying. I shouldn't have even done that. I could have just went around it. Actually, we're gonna start over. Like I said, I'm gonna start just restarting the run if I get hit early on, because I need to like actually be practicing. I love Long John Silver's. We'll do it. Are you shitting on my... Why can you shoot that far, bro? That's so irritating. Are you I didn't know you were Catholic. That's wiggy. Or practicing, at least. Wigs. Long John's is pretty tasty. I actually have trouble liking it now because it's kind of too salty. I don't know if I just notice the salt more because I'm getting older or... Yeah, it might be because I'm getting older and my taste buds just like finally notice it. But I liked Long John Silver's a lot. Unfortunately, they don't really take care of their locations that well. That business has like been on the brink of collapsing in on itself for a long fucking time. Oh my god. That's good. I don't think they have like any requirements for the franchise owners to actually take care of them. Actually, I'm kind of like that with Bill Miller's. Bill Miller's actually, even though it is the people's chicken, it is definitely, they do not always take care of the inside of those stores. I have gotten food poisoning from Bill Miller's, like multiple different ones, like more than once. Like I would say at least three times. And then on top of that, I've been inside 2 different Bill Millers where like I go inside to eat lunch. And the food, not the food, the like the condiment bar, like the ketchup in it is literally rotten. I went with fucking with Miko. If you might not have seen Miko on the stream here, but he was my former roommate. We went to Bill Miller's together, and like I got us some ketchup, and like I didn't look at it at first, but like I got ready to put it on my food, and then I smelled it a bit, and I was like, something is very wrong here. Like, what is going on? And it was fucking rotten. It was literally rotten. Like, they just did not clean out, like, the ketchup dispenser. It was, like, in one of those old pump dispensers, not, like, in individual packets. And it was very fucking gross. But Bill Miller's is, like, actually, like, unironically, I actually got sad that I can't really eat anymore. Like, even when it's not food poisony, like, the smell and taste of it, like, makes me sick just because, like, I guess now I'm, like, my body basically has built up a reaction to it, where it's just the smell of it makes me kind of sick. Because they give you a shit ton of food for, like, almost no fucking money. It makes me really sad, because, like, I'm not, like, I don't really need to, like, super duper save money or, like, be budgeting really hard right now. But, like, for the purposes of, like, being someone who weightlifts and you having to eat, like, a bajillion fucking calories every day, like, it would be very convenient if I could eat fucking Bill Miller's. Like, it would just help me out a lot, but I fucking can't anymore, and it makes me super sad. They also, like, Bill Miller is very, very aggressively and probably intentionally, like, hires teenagers, and I think that has a little bit to do with it. Where they don't really have, like, I guess more experienced people, in air quotes, on staff that much. I don't know, I'm trying to theory craft, but I have not been able to really eat at Bill Miller's without getting sick in a while, and it makes me very sad. You got food poisoning from Panera? That's unfortunate. Panera is okay. Their sandwiches are neat. I want to see what the inside of one looks like. Because it kind of, to me, it has almost like... I put it almost in the same category as Schlotsky's almost. Where it's just kind of like suburban filler food, if that makes sense. Like, it's not bad, but you're also, like, getting a Actually, this is a very good way of putting it. If you get, like, if your meal consists of a sandwich and chips, and it's not Subway, then it's probably, like, filler food, if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, this is something that, like, someone's, like, retired parent came up with as an idea. I don't know how to explain it. So, like, Schlotsky's, Panera, and then there's, like, one other place that also does, like, chips as the side instead of, like, fries or something. And they all serve, like, deli food. It's different because with Subway, you can get, like, a lot of food on it. Well, not Jimmy John's, because Jimmy John's is different. So if it's an actual deli, that's different. Jason's Deli is correct. Jason's Deli is correct. Like, Jimmy John's, Jersey Mike, and Subway, those are a different category, because you can put what you want on this fucking sandwich, and it can be big and juicy. But, like, with Panera, you get, like, what is literally like a sandwich you could make in your own house. Do y'all not understand that? Because that's what Schlotsky's is too, outside of them having like exotic buns. It's just like I wish you could see the vision. It just these are sandwiches you could make in your own fucking house. It doesn't have anything particularly special or powerful about them besides, again, you can get like slightly exotic buns, but like it's also like not that much food. Yeah, exactly. Well, with Subway, obviously, like, those ingredients aren't super fucking expensive, and they are, like, overcharging you. You have control over how much food you put on it. You know what I'm saying? It's just, it's different. And to me, prepackaged chips are like a scam. They're a scam because they trick you into spending more money on a side than you need to. And they're a bad side. I don't know how else to explain this. It probably will not make sense to someone who does not have an esoteric, fast food pilled brain. But as a connoisseur... Oh, I'm actually kind of fucking up a lot. I'm not paying attention anymore. I really hope that made, like, a little bit of sense. Are you Why are you here, bro? I can't fucking get through here. That's why I say it's suburban filler food. It's because, like, Panera, Schlotsky's, and also Jason's Deli, they're basically, like, I would say they're almost like the Applebee's of fast food, where they spontaneously generate in suburban strip malls. Like, you will encounter at least one of these. At least, like, maybe not in any strip mall, but, like, within a mile or so of one. We'll do that. Is this the first boss of this run? It is. Man, I keep getting fucked up by the angles on that. I fucked myself up. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking die. Oh man, I'm playing like shit, bro. I'm gonna start over. What's the best fast food restaurant? So before they started price gouging the shit out of people, I would say Subway, when they had their good deals that they used to have, that was the best fast food place. It was the best fast food place. Well, actually, I guess that doesn't count because Subway doesn't have a drive-through, so I don't consider it true fast food. But I'll explain why. It's basically you just get like a shit ton of food for an extremely low price, and it's passable quality. And then also the important third category or third issue, or third, I guess, point to my assessment is that they're accessible. Subways are fucking everywhere. Like, you can, if you need food, you can find a Subway. But I guess for my criteria, I guess, yeah, that's fair. Some Subways probably do have fast food drive-thrus, but I'll mostly exclude them. I would say In-N-Out is pretty up there. In-N-Out is up there for the same exact reason. It's passable quality for a good price, and you get, like, enough food to be full. McDonald's is kind of up there for the same reason, but they also regularly, like, McDonald's, like, will just, like, factually will fuck up your order. Like, it's just kind of like a third of the times you go there, if you need if you need any sort of consideration for, like, not doing what is on the menu, like, by default, they will just fuck up that order. Yeah, I agree with that. I think that's a pretty spot on assessment. I actually kind of almost, excuse me one second. I almost kind of got into it with someone I know who is a libertarian, and I mean, this is marginally related, where I basically was saying, you know, I don't have pie charts and graphs, but things like Uber Eats and the delivery gig economy kind of indirectly can raise the price of, you know, fast food in areas, because if you raise the price and you have, like, fucking DoorDash people, like, driving people shit, you basically have, like, a self-selecting clientele where you're no longer kind of, like, locked into people in the immediate area and their income. Like, you basically have people in, like, other areas, maybe with more money, who just kind of... I need damage. If you have people with more money in another area, they just have the delivery driver drive over to where they want it from and then bring it to them, so they don't need to really worry about the people in their immediate area as much. And he was like, well, that's not how inflation works. And I'm like, that's not really what I'm talking about. Like, not all of the variance in cost is, like, fully explained by... Or variance in price is fully explained by... it was explained by, inflation. Like, not every single penny you're spending extra on something is inflation. It's because someone wants more fucking money. More often than not. Obviously inflation fucking exists, but you can't just say it's inflation every time something's price increases. We did it. I don't know, libertarians kind of be all over the place in Texas. What's my opinion on legalizing pot? I mean, I honestly... Like, in practice, I don't really care in so far as it's a moral issue. Like, I don't take that angle for it, but I mean, it should probably be legal, or at least people shouldn't be persecuted for having it. and selling it. Let me see something real quick. We're gonna skip on that. That's fine. Are you kidding me? That's very annoying. Girl, what is this platforming section? What the fuck was that? I don't know if I... yeah. Do y'all want to watch me play... I'm triggered. Do y'all want to watch me play Monster Sanctuary? Because that's what you're gonna do. Hold on. Man, this fucking game is triggering the shit out of me. I've played it on the stream before. I'm gonna... well, you're about to fucking see. I don't know if I have that as a screen capture. I think I don't. Oh, wait, I do. This game's actually... so if you... if you... I don't own that. That's not available on PC either right now. Let me unlock that. Hold on. I'm gonna make this... I'm gonna adjust the size of this a bit. I'm gonna probably use up some of my border. I've played this on stream before. I actually think you've seen this specifically, Pony. Boop, boop, boop. It's a monster collecting game. It's Pokemon, but 3v3 is the default setting. It's very fun. All right, so also the soundtrack kind of bops a little bit. I forgot what I was working on. So I don't have it right now. Actually, I kind of do. So I use a reptile team. Okay, y'all even know anything about this game. So this is Pokemon, right? This is Pokemon, but the format is 3v3. And I am using a reptile team because reptiles are very cool critters. However, reptile teams fucking suck. It's built kind of around my gecko, which is what this creature is. I nicknamed him Gecko because I... listen, you blankety blank. I needed this to be like at least a little bit viable. So I needed to have this thing in it because this thing is very good. I am very Weedle Twin Needle pilled about like if you want to do quirky shit, you need to like slide in at least one OP thing to anchor it. But my team is built around this gecko. It is a glass cannon critical hit class. And it gives a very useful passive to all my other reptiles, Acid Spit. All of my reptiles have a chance of poisoning or burning people, and then that poison or burn, and burn can stack. Which is nice. But... so this team actually kind of fucking sucks, so I'm actually working on putting together another team. I'm going to put together a robot team, because I think robots are neat. However, the fucking robots also fucking suck, for the most part, are the ones I like. Some of them are kind of stupid looking, so I am not really about them. But what I need to do is basically grind up shit to, is this the right room? This is not the right room. This is very fun. I'm gonna do a battle real quick. I'm trying to grind stuff so I can, like, put together a new team, because I'm sad that fucking reptiles suck dick. Like, they can't, you can't build, like, a coherent reptile team. Oop, I don't want to do that. It just, they're not... One of the main issues is that there aren't any, like, good reptile tanks. And so, like, they're just all... There's some of them are, like, medium bulky, but... Ooh, we're gonna fight the Minotaur again. So you're weak against fire, so this actually... This is a good boss for me to fight, with this team. We're gonna do this. So... We're gonna lead off with this thing. So the reason why this thing is OP is it's a support and a debuffer. And it has a passive ability that every time it applies a buff, it has a chance of doing a random other buff, so it's just constantly buffing for 5 million years, which is what all those fucking colors were doing. So you basically just get like a shit ton of power off of pressing one button, which is a little fake, but it also is useful if you want to actually try to win. The two-headed snake in the middle that I just had attack, it does a good amount of damage, but its main role is to also debuff people, and it's its gimmick is basically each of its heads do fire and poison, so it stacks both of those debuffs on people, which ends up doing a lot of damage. And then this thing, again, like I said, it's a glass cannon critical hit class, so I'm going to attack with it, and we're going to see how much damage I do. Poggers. It just does a shit ton of damage each turn. It also does a debuff that mitigates enemy healing. He's throwing fucking rocks at my snake. Luckily, I'm kind of a little OP for this right now, so... I'm actually probably going to obliterate this creature shortly. What is going to do more damage? I have 2 stacks of fire on it, so I should do Slime Shot. There we go. And then we can do this again. Oh, you're almost dead. I think I'll kill you next turn. I'm only going to play this for a little bit, and I'll probably switch to Ultimate. I just got super duper ultra McTriggered by fucking dying the way I did in 30XX, so... Oh, that's this thing's other thing, is it can peel debuffs off, or it can peel buffs off of enemies when they buff themselves, which is very useful in this game. As you may or may not be able to tell, each of those blue icons that are rotating above my dude's heads are buffs, and so they're just like a shit ton of buffs in this game, and having a character that can remove buffs from people is like very useful. Because it just kind of gets out of control very quickly if the enemy is able to stack buffs. I kind of want to fight the King Goblin. It's King Blob. This thing is actually also very toxic. This is a monster that specializes in fucking debuffs also, and it does a shit ton of damage. I'm gonna actually switch you out for this because I want more raw damage. Oh, whoop. Bop. Trying to remember how I did this. Oh, you know what? I retalented you earlier. I forgot. I'm gonna stab you. Yeah, what do you have planned for your vacation? He's lasering my fucking dudes. Actually can't. I'm pretty sure he would do more damage than my gecko. Let me see something. I'm gonna do this to get rid of your buffs. There we go. That's fortuitous. That's cool. I actually am kind of afraid of the beach. Well, the ocean specifically. Man, I'm almost fucking dead already. Holy shit, bro. I don't have a healer on me either. I have to win this turn or I'm gonna fucking lose. There we go. That's actually pretty good. I can't tell who would do more damage if I had attack first. I think I'm gonna have my dragon attack. And then that should be good. Oh yeah, I should have been having him attack last. Before? Oh well. Are you dead? There we go, you're dead. Okay, poggers. Oh, I still only 4-starred that. God damn it. I kind of fucked that up. Oh well. How about this? I will show off the creatures in this game, and then we will go play Smash a bit, and then I think I'll be done for the night after I play a few games of Smash. Because they don't let you be black in this game. Actually, I'm pretty sure that's literally it. I think you only get 2 character presets, and it's just girl and boy. So those are my creatures. I have a pregnant seahorse as one of my favorite creatures. Look at him up there being pregnant. And I have a koi fish, which I also enjoy. I love koi fish IRL. And then just a bunch of other little dudes in there. I have a candle wax cat. That's neat. And a crab and a caterpillar, a crystal snail, some goblins. All sorts of fun little creatures. I really heavily emotionally invested in the idea that reptiles would be good. And it hurt my own feelings really bad. I actually used this creature for a while. I don't remember if this is a nickname I gave it or if it's actually called Darnation, but this thing actually is like very strong and good at killing people. In any case, I am done for now. I actually beat one boss that I had been waiting to beat anyway, so I'm gonna load up Smash. And I should change the name of the stream, I guess. Hey, my phone's doing that thing. You have a question. What's up? Why isn't this popping up? Let me see something. Yeah, it's not appearing. Did I unplug part of this, or... Yeah, I don't know why I can't see it. Oh, you know what? Deactivate, reactivate. No, that didn't work either. What the... Oh, I remember, because I don't have... No, it is plugged in. What the fuck? Give me one more second. Did you ever have like that phase where you thought you were straight? I mean, I think everyone does, because I don't think most people think they're gay by default, because society doesn't like give you, like, it just kind of teaches you straight as the default. But I would say probably no, in spite of my answer. I didn't necessarily think I was gay, but I knew I liked boys, and that was pretty obvious. I don't know why it's not detecting my capture card, so I'm gonna try to remove this source. And then we're gonna try to add it again and see if it detects it. Video capture. What do you ask? Where is it? Image, browser, display capture, audio capture. There we go, my video capture device. Mesh. There we go. I don't know why that was not detecting earlier. I'm aware of UT Arlington. I'm familiar with it. I'm pretty sure, oh, what is his name? Coltol goes there. I don't know if he still or if he does any Smash stuff there, but he does go there. Okay, why can't I hear my... Okay, there we go. I can hear my game sound. Oh, I should probably turn it down a little bit, right? There we go. And then I'm going to put on some penis music. And then change the name of the stream. This isn't quite penis music. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I'm back. My stream title contains banned words? What does that mean? Hello? I'm sorry, I'm not looking at chat for a second. What word is banned? What did I say? Okay, let me look through chat again. I don't know. I might have like typed something that like activated the algorithm and made it decide to think I was being naughty. Well, no, I typed gay in this one. It might be that like I don't know how to explain it. Like sometimes when you do like the right sequence of letters, even if there's other letters between it, it thinks you're trying to like dodge something inappropriate. Oh, I'm sorry, that was a reflex. I just kind of automatically created a game. I'll do it after this elite match. But Aripie says, I had a phase where I tried to suppress the gay. I mean, I'm very defiant. So, like, once I decided I was, like, I just kind of, like, even if people, like, were being mean to me, which they were, I never, like... Oh, fuck you, Snake, bro. I never was in a position where I like would deny what I am. It's just kind of like I just learned to hate straight people. TLDR. I mean, I've had times where I've been like, it would be a lot easier if I just like was heterosexual, but I never like was like. You know, I never was like, I should just not be gay. It's just more like, I hate these people so fucking much. Game the same volume as, oh man, well, let me turn it down a bit. But again, that's just because I'm very, like, defiant by nature. Girl. I'm sorry you went through that, though. Honestly, I think a lot of people go through that. The thing is I don't really have, like, for better or worse, I don't have a strong desire to be, like, loved or respected by other people that much. I fucked up that snake really bad. Like, there's really, like, it's kind of good I'm not naturally predistributed to being evil, because it's like you really can't, like, tell me anything about anything. Like, if I kind of decide I want or am something, I don't really, like... there's like, really nothing you can do or say to, like, change my mind, basically. Goodbye, loser. Okay, I will join your thing. Cersei's parents wanted me to go there with her and to UT Southwest Med School. I actually really I like the university I went to a lot. It was very good for me. It's kind of oops, turn it down a little bit. Yeah, it was a good choice for me. Having the LGBT group and then being able to do the things I did and make the connections with the people I made connections with was very good for my development. Yeah, we can try 2-frame. It's pretty normal not to know what you want to do with your life, I think. Oh man. I think we're not really supposed to know what we're gonna do with our lives usually. We just kind of end up doing something for better or worse. Kind of annoying. I can't hear the in-game sound. I need to mess with Smash a little bit. Here, give me one. I'll do it after this match. I'm sorry. Also, give me 1 second. Okay, I'm good. I'm sorry. I just ran up and hit you after I said that. Are you majoring in psychology? We did it, Ridley. We survived. Can y'all can hear the in-game sound, right? I can't, so I'm... Cool. It's pretty hard to decide what you're gonna do with school, honestly. It took me a while to figure out what I wanted to do with my career. I was initially interested in being a counselor. And then... Goodbye, Ridley. I initially wanted to be a counselor or a therapist, and then that didn't work out because I didn't get into the grad program I wanted. Because for whatever reason... Oh, I turned it down a bit, but I'll turn it down more. That's valid. But the grad program that I was in, or trying to get into, was pretty stringent for what it was, and I'm kind of glad that I didn't get into it, honestly. I think my career path would have been a lot more straightforward. Like, I would have known, okay, I'm gonna specifically be a counselor. But... That's not what ended up happening. I took like a long pause before I said that. I was using like extra brain cells. They're just like... Sometimes things just like don't always have like a really clear path, but you end up somewhere. Like really no matter what, it might not be where you want to be, but you'll end up somewhere just by reality of being alive. I do think having a plan, if you're able to have one, helps a lot with like working on, you know, having clarity of purpose and yada yada yada, but that's just not how it is all the time. Oh, be careful, Ultra Mash. I also had several things I wanted to do for a career that just didn't work out, for multiple reasons. Like, I was interested in, like, working for a HIV nonprofit, but for me to do that, they were offering me, like, they were offering me, like, $30K to do that full-time. When I graduated, and even in pre-recession money, that was like, that's like nothing. And I would have had to like move to another part of the city to deal with it, or have been commuting like 2 or 3 hours every day. Not 2 or 3 hours, like an hour every day. And I didn't want, oh, and then driving a shit ton too, and I didn't want to do that. And I mean, I'm fine with not making a shit ton of money, because it's like, that's kind of like... I majored in psychology, and then also public administration. Oh, I miss input. I'm mashing. Goodbye, Ridley. I was mashing jump that whole time. And then I have a second master's degree in data analysis. But yeah, I went from wanting to be a therapist to HIV. Like working with people who had HIV and working for an HIV nonprofit. Ow. And then I ended up working in social service. Not quite in the way I wanted to, though. I'm dead. We did it. Why do you get so flat, Captain Falcon? Goodbye. Oh, I'm alive. Maybe not. I am now. I'm fucking dead. Have you made music before? Goodbye, Ridley. I'm kind of not paying attention to what I'm doing. That's cool. I was in band in high school. I almost did a music minor, but I felt like it wasn't really worth it. I just wanted to graduate as soon as physically possible. Oh, I'm fucked up. I'm actually like literally just mashing random shit. I'm not paying attention very well. Alright, give me 1 second. There we go. I'm gonna, I think, restart OBS. Yeah, I guess the only thing I would say is if you want to do music, no, you don't necessarily have to major in music to accomplish that. Because music majors are actually probably one of the most intensive, soul-wrenching majors to have. Like, you just do not have free time at all. One of my friends with benefits, and I guess multiple people I've known over the years, because, you know, gay people tend to major in music and shit like that a lot. That's good that you want to start. It just so as an example, like, most majors are designed for you to graduate in 4 years, and like music majors like usually graduate in 5.5 years, at least here. And that is because, and that's while they're taking like 6 classes every semester, like 5 or 6 classes a semester. Like there's too much stuff to physically do. Like they have a very, very intensive course load that requires a lot of extracurricular shit. That's bad to me. Or not, like, to me, like, doing that for 5.5 years, like, how many semesters is that? That's 11 semesters? Like, to me, that's a lot. Like, it's pretty normal to have 5 classes per semester, but 6 classes where you also have to be doing, oh, that's pretty intense. Well, you have to also be doing, like, performances outside of class, too. That's, like, actually, like... To me, that's, like, fucking brazy. Like, I would definitely... I don't think I would have been able to do that. Ooh, your talent. Well, that's cool. It's good you can handle stuff like that. Congrats. We did it, Ridley. I actually always wonder how I handled the things I handled in college. Because I was running that LGBT group like the fucking Navy. Like designing just like very well put together meetings with exploration of LGBT identity and well thought out discussions and activities. Thank you. But I was doing the LGBT group. I was working, commuting, etc., etc. If there's a will, there's a way. You could do an underground one. Could do a guerrilla LGBT group. Sometimes they end up being the same thing. It actually probably was the hardest part of running the LGBT group. Like kind of making a balance between having a political and social club. It took me a long time to figure out that like those have to be two parts of the whole thing. Like there has to be like any sort of like political or radical aspirations you have, like you have to like you just kind of have to like take care of people at the same time and like meet their social needs. Like it took me a long time to really like grasp that. Ooh. We did it. We up smashed. I think actually it's kind of like what I talked about on Kellen's podcast with like people being perpetual lurkers. A lot of times when you have people who are like leftists of some kind that are not very like socially experienced people, I don't know how to explain this. They're like they end up being perpetual lurkers where they just kind of sit, their main engagement with people is sitting back and problematizing them. And they never really learn, this is how you get people to do things. This is how, like, you, you know, convince people of stuff. This is how you get people on board with things. This is how you, like, this is how you take care of people. This is how you just, you do things. So, like, I think when people are in positions where they're just kind of like used to being the eye that is judging and deconstructing and analyzing people, they're just kind of like don't know how to do more than that, and that kind of person is not very good at running an LGBT group. From experience. They tend to just not, like, they just, I don't know. They don't know how to, like, accomplish anything. That's the best way of putting it. Like, all they do is really just, like, be mean and hateful. And, like, call people out. And then they don't know how to, like, help, like, the most vulnerable group of people. They're just pre-programmed to, like, judge people and not know how to, like, actually do anything to get people to do stuff outside of being, like, hateful. I wish I could explain that a bit better, but I don't know. It's just, it's kind of a lot. I'm dead. Where am I? It's just one of those things where you kind of have to experience it. Something that would kind of consistently happen is that, at least when I was not leading the group, hi Snark Mage, I didn't know you're still here, is that they wouldn't really know how to handle people who have been, like, LGBT and homeless previously, and, like, kind of, like, the fact that those people are gonna have, like, very strong trauma responses, or, like, be kind of problematic, and maybe believe stuff that, like, makes you uncomfortable, because, like, they, you know, just have struggled a lot. Or people who, like, have lived in, like, situations that, kind of just, like, make you have issues. South Carolina definitely has gay people. It's just probably, like, hard to get access to them, if that makes sense. I think, is it Cade Maddox from, I think Cade Maddox is from from South Carolina. I think I remember that. He's, like, from somewhere in, like, the South. It just kind of, it's like, when you live somewhere that's, like, really conservative, and you're not, like, in the know, like, once you get in the know, it, like, you're like, how did this whole world exist without me being aware of it? I think by the end of it, I had become, like, very, very, like, knowledgeable about, like, gay community organizing, honestly. Like, just massive galaxy brain, because I had basically been doing that, for almost, like, 7 years, because I did undergrad and grad school, like, just straight through, and I was in the group almost the whole time, and I was in a leadership position for a good portion of it. I led the trans group, and I led the trans group, a gay men's group, and the overall, like, LGBT group all at the same fucking time. Get out of here. Oh man, I hit L too late. Let me see if I can pay attention a bit more. That was bad. I should have waited for it to shield interact. That was a bad landing. I have seen it all. I was the first. So, I have not played any Five Nights at Freddy's games, but the cryptic dialogue from Ultimate Custom Night sends me so hard. All of the clips that are like a message from the one you should not have killed are so fucking good. like, like they actually just send me really hard. Like I'll just start saying that randomly in person. Like I'll literally just be like, greetings from the one you should not have killed. Get out of here. Are we dead, Ridley? We're working on it. Can we do it? You fucking tomahawked me. That was spooky, I almost died. Get out of here. I have been to see him. The one you should not have killed. I'm a little mad I didn't have enough active frames to catch that. Snark Mage, did you stream today? Eyes emoji? Why is he so flat? I should have nared, I guess, but I'm still sad that didn't work. How are you enjoying streaming? I actually, I don't have to work tomorrow, thank God. I might actually, like, get the stuff I need to start doing my Let's Play of... My Let's Play of whatchamacallit? Of Mother 3. Yeah. Like, emotions about the game or streaming? What are we feeling, if you feel like talking about it? Well, if you follow me on YouTube, we get to play Mother 3 together. Eyes emoji. Yeah, it's very easy to feel really insecure while you're streaming. Like, it's very easy to feel like you're talking too much, or you're like being annoying, or like you're slowly turning into a YouTuber and you become hyper aware of your voice, and it's like, do I sound like I'm trying too hard to be entertaining? And I think the best way to really handle it is, for one, kind of like divorce yourself from the game a little bit. Like, I think this is how it works for me. There's a reason why I like stream the way I do, and I basically just talk a lot about my personal experiences. And I mean, I don't tell y'all everything, but to me, streaming is just like an excuse to have an experience with a streamer, and for that streamer to kind of share you know, something they like with people, and like kind of why they like it. You're not necessarily there to sell them on what you're streaming. You're there to like you're there to help people connect with you, for better or worse. And for better or worse, sorry, give me 1 second. It's more, to me, it's more about finding a balance of, rather than, you know, kind of getting people to like the game, it's to get people to understand why you like the game. That's a very good way of putting it. And to understand the relationship you have with the game, instead of trying to create one for them. And so, like, a lot of times when you hear me stream, I'll talk about, like, just random shit the game reminds me of. Or random, just anything. Because it's like, again, most of these people, I don't know how to explain it. Most of these people, if they're watching a game that has been out for a long time, they're not watching it necessarily because they like the game so much. I mean, obviously some people are, but if they're coming regularly, it's because they like you. I don't know how else to explain that. Like, they've already played the game, or in the very least, they've watched like a YouTube video on it. So like, they want something from you specifically. And so if you connect it to something, and again, you don't have to be super personal. You just kind of have to give them something to work with. You know what I'm saying? So like, kind of like, when I was streaming the other day and I was talking about fan fiction stuff I liked, that was just something I could talk about while mindlessly playing the game and getting through the more annoying parts of it, like mashing through parts that irritated me, or if I was playing like a single player game, not like Smash, I could just like be mashing through dialogue talking about like fan fiction or something that I liked growing up. And that engages viewers because, like, again, most people use streams like podcasts. Most people, unless they're like, honestly, unless they're trying to learn something or they're just like chilling, taking a shit or something, they're usually not actually watching the screen. They're just listening to you, and it's basically a fucking podcast. So you want to like give them something that like makes their ears perk up. And I think you have pretty good stream presence. I think whatchamacallit, I do think maybe you try to explain the game a little bit too much sometimes, because it's like, again, I think most people probably will have good context for like the game. It's fucking Fire Emblem. If they're watching it, it's probably because they fucking like Fire Emblem, or again, they're like a personal friend of yours. So they don't need to understand too much. They'll fucking figure it out. Sometimes, literally, when I'm doing stuff that's like more character oriented and it's a lot of dialogue, sometimes I'll just be like, "Oh, it's this bitch," and then just leave it as at that, because it's like it's kind of enough. And when you say something kind of cryptic like that, sometimes it does get people to like. Oh, I'm talking kind of loud right now. It does get people to kind of like, girl, why did you jab me from behind? It gets people to like actually look at the screen to be like, who the fuck are you talking about? But at the same time, if, you know, explaining the game is something you want to like, I mean, you have to do it to some degree, but if it's like, if it's important to you, that's also like something you just kind of, I don't know, you have to just get comfortable incorporating it. Like, again, you're not doing anything wrong. It's just more about getting, like, confident and comfortable with doing it. Whatever option you choose, you have to do it while projecting confidence, I think. That is really the most important part. Who made this? This is Gravity Jacobs made this. He was on Legendary. He also, I think he has a OnlyFans. And I see lewd pictures of him on Tumblr. He's very, very attractive. I like his hair a lot. He also has really big legs. I could have went in there. Why am I fucking dead? What did you send me? I'm scared. Oh no. I'm dead. I'm gonna listen to that after this match. I should try. Actually, have we listened to Faggoty Attention on stream? Faggoty Attention kinda is a bop. I think it'll get copyright claimed on YouTube, but We should listen to that. Are y'all, if you're actively listening and you are a F word of some sort, have you listened to Faggoty Attention, especially if you're an older millennial? we can watch that video. It's very good. Yeah, we're gonna listen to Faggoty Attention after this and watch it. He was singing down. He actually has like a cute little LGBT like Christmas R&B song too. So like Faggoty Attention like unexpectedly was like a bop. I'm sorry, we gotta cue that up now. We gotta watch it. I'm gonna have to put you on pause, Ultramash. Okay, let me pause this. So I'm gonna open what you sent first. And then we'll... Actually, we could do one match while... Wait, hold on. We can play one match while this plays. Holy shit. I'm excited for the Barbie song. Okay, I'm gonna start it after I start the match. Because I can't... I need maximum stimulation. I have to play Smash while listening to the Barbie song. I'm gonna get copyright struck on YouTube for this. Oh, I jumped into that. Actually, okay, after this. Getting fucked up. Ultramash, stop gutting me to the Barbie song! This song is actually legitimately good. Thank God I killed you once. This was a good song, incidentally. Yeah, the video quality is pretty funny. Also, you finished right as the song ended. Good job. Sigh, let me put this in the faggot group chat. Hold on. It's so good. It actually is legitimately so good. I'm gonna listen to that. I'm gonna definitely put that in my SoundCloud rotation once it's on there. I don't think it's on SoundCloud right now. Otherwise, it would actually literally just straight up be on my homepage telling me to fucking play it. Okay, so we're gonna change the screen and let me... I don't think we can find a high quality version of the Faggoty Attention video. I think it's just gonna be like, it's just gonna look like that, and that's what you have to deal with. Okay, I'm gonna get it ready and let it... Girl, this really is like 3 pixels. Why did he shoot this on... Like, literally, this was basically shot on a camera phone. Okay, anyway, let me do this. Boop, and then I have to get... he performed this at the Glammys, too. He did, like, during the year or two this came out, he did, like, a lot of live performances. I actually obsessively looked for them for a while. Okay, YouTube. Let me make sure I don't got anything inappropriate open here. Okay, we're good, we're good. So, boop. And then we go back to this. Okay. And then I'm going to make it take up the whole screen. So, for... just be ready to listen. You're going to get gagged a little bit. Let me do... should I do theater mode, or... we'll do full screen. It's so good. It's actually, like, legitimately good. Give me one more second. Hold on. Let me open... I'm going to open the stream on my phone real quick. I need to check something. I'm, like, actually gagged my channel. Okay, this is good. Okay. Okay, F words. Oh, there are no pixels.
What you getting ready tonight? No, I'm just here with my girl. Hanging out. We're up in the club, I think. Hold on.
I'm so gagged. I'll turn it up. 1 second. Actually, give me 1 second. Let me turn it up. This is so fucking good. Like, actually, the production value. Where do I turn this up at? We're listening to Faggoty Attention. Get into it. Okay. I'm going to actually turn my headphones off because it's kind of loud. I'm going to turn it up.
You don't have to go home all alone. Get into it. I see you acting like you're talking on your phone, but boy, I know what you're missing tonight. You're big and so strong. You need a little brother to boss around and play right. You can hold me down and let you in. Don't pull me too close or I'll pull you in. I can tell you like attention. That's just the thing that I'm giving. I want to give you my faculty attention. Baby, let me make you feel right with my faculty attention. Baby, all I need is the night. I'll change your life, and no won't ask, won't tell. Promise you won't go to hell tonight. We'll go back to Brooklyn, get it cooking. Don't you worry, no one's looking. Mood is right now, and you're falling into my plan. You can get rough, boy, I ain't no girl, I can take it like a man. And all your questions, they can all get answered tonight. Hope you're ready, 'cause you ain't never had it this tight. You can hold me down and let you in. Don't pull me too close or I'll pull you in. I can tell you like attention. That's just the thing that I'm giving. I want to give you my faculty attention. Baby, let me make you feel right with my faculty attention. Baby, all I need is the night. I'll change your life, and no won't ask, won't tell. Promise you won't go to hell tonight. We'll go back to Brooklyn, get it cooking. Don't you worry, no one's looking. Back to Brooklyn, get it cooking. Don't you worry, no one's looking. Back to Brooklyn, get it cooking. Don't you worry, no one's looking. Back to Brooklyn, get it cooking. Don't you worry, no one's looking. You can hold me down. You can hold me down and let you in. Don't pull me too close or I'll pull you in. I can tell you like attention. That's just the thing that I'm giving. I'm giving Ted. I'm giving Ted. I want to give you my faculty attention. go back to Brooklyn, get it crackin'. Don't you worry, no one's looking.
So that was Faggoty Attention. It is a I actually I actually am familiar with some of the people in this video. The singer is Adam Joseph. He whatchamacallit, does production for I don't know anyone like notable y'all would know, but he does music production for like a lot of gay artists that are in NYC. I don't know where he currently is located, but he does music production, obviously. He can sing a little bit. Singing his heart out for that song. The straight dude in the video is actually just a random guy from a ballet class one of his friends was in. And then those are just people that he was friends with who were like the people in the background. So yeah. So I'm going to go back to Smash. For context, actually, important question. I hope y'all all loved that. I enjoy that song a lot. I actually, funny story, I actually had that song saved on my 3DS as a teenager. Like, literally, I would listen to that in high school towards the end of it on my 3DS. So, actually, I didn't watch the video. I had the MP3 of it. Because again, I'm familiar with Adam Joseph, so I just had, like, the MP3 just sitting around. I listened to a podcast he was on sometimes. Actually, I can let y'all listen to some other gay shit I used to listen to. Let's do it. We'll listen to, let me see if Dick Swing out. So, some people may not like him, but Johnny McGovern had a monopoly on like silly gay music in the early 2000s, and some of them were bops.
Let your dick swing out. Let me hear
yeah, we'll listen to this. Okay.
Let your dick swing out. Let it point to
we're good.
South. Let your dick swing out. Let me hear you scream and shout. Let your dick swing out. Let it
it's kind of
It's your first time, boy, so I'm gentle. Gonna rock your world, gonna fuck you till you're mental. From the back,
this song's good.
$50,000 fur over a jeune provocateur. $50,000 fur over a jeune provocateur.
Gonna tease ya
With my 12-inch clit, I'm
gonna fuck ya.
You be begging me to put it in. Gonna tell goes whack. Watch out, faggot, it's a pimp attack. Beat goes crack, booty goes whack. Watch out, faggot, it's a pimp attack.
Beat goes clack, booty goes whack. Watch out, faggot, it's a pimp attack.
Beat goes clack, booty goes whack. Watch out, faggot, it's a pimp attack.
No team will rock your world. 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 Nasty hoe, baby, give me real low. If you got a big dick, then come on me, watch it if you want. Nasty hoe, baby, give me real low. If you got a big dick, then come on me, watch it.
That was Dick Swang Out. I also liked the song a lot in high school. Very, very silly. Funnily enough, the so the lady who was am I about to die? The lady who is singing the titty swing low part, she actually is like a, well, she passed away. She did gospel house music, which is pretty funny. It's kind of a meme that, like, that's what happens to a lot of, a lot of black women who have like very salacious performing performing personas as they end up being like Christian singers. Like Lady Saw is probably one of, I guess, the most famous examples. Lady Saw used to be singing some pretty wild shit, and she's literally an ordained minister now, and I think an evangelist or evangelist, my bad. I almost called it Evangelionist, like the TV show. Anyway, I'm gonna put my regular music back on. Actually, Furlough, I don't know if you're still listening, but had you ever heard Dick Swang Out before? Also, the one who said the 12-inch clit line, she actually was on the Wendy Williams show, and this is in the early 2000s, well, mid 2000s. She like got kicked out of the live audience of Wendy Williams for being dressed as a woman. Obviously this person is trans in some way, right? And she's why people can be trans or cross-dress in the Wendy Williams office or audience. She got like a formal apology for getting kicked out and everything. That was bad. I needed to wait there. Actually, Snark Mage, did you have any like gay shit you watched as a older teenager, or I guess younger teenager too? Like, when YouTube was like still pretty new. Ridley, why did you bonk? I'm dumb, that was a bad jump. Man, I'm a little sad that didn't hit him. Goodbye, my friends. Oh, I'm alive. Not no more. I kinda... randomly remember when YouTube was actually like a good website. Sure, you would see like people being brutally murdered because it wasn't moderated that well, but it wasn't algorithmed to death. We did it, Ridley. I shouldn't have buffered forward tilt like that. I think learning to manage forward tilt is probably one of the more, like, nuanced parts of Ridley, because you, like, actually literally can't just do it for free. We did it, Ridley. Oh man, I was trying to wall him out. Goodbye, Ridley. We bonked. Ooh! He did it. That was dumb of me. I should have full momentum nared for it. Something I'm not doing, I can tell I'm not paying attention. I'm not auto-canceling my nairs properly, and it's like very, very fucking obvious. Man, I forgot that doesn't reach far enough. That's fair. You may or may not know or remember this, depending on how long you've watched my stuff, but like I mentioned, I've been, like, doing gay stuff since I was, like, 14. It's a little shaky. I'm pretty sure it was 16. It could have been earlier. Either way, I was in... Or, not 16, 14. Because I definitely was in middle school. And that corridor of wrapping up middle school as well. You fucking monster, get away from me. So I very much, like, again, I didn't talk to my parents about it, but I just kind of decided, you know, this is what I am, so. I was just like, well, whatever happens, happens, I guess. Because again, I'm a pretty defiant person, and I was like, whatever consequences this reaps me, I'm just gonna roll with it. And I was bullied a good bit for most of a middle school. I wasn't even really out, I just was, like, just people just knew. But it has, like, a lot of... I think it has a lot of implications for how I live my life now. It's okay, it's not a big deal. It informs a lot of the things I know and believe. Why is your experience basically the plot of Get Real? Actually, has anyone here watched Get Real? Have you watched that Airy Pie? It's very good. It's not a show. It's like a much older gay movie. Like, it's I think it was like literally like early 90s. The plot is basically that. There's this... It's like, it takes place in the UK. Basically, this nerdy kind of... this nerdy teenage boy, you know, is like, he's gay, and he's like trying to like basically find other gay people to be with. And so he is like, I think, I don't remember the setup for it, but it's basically like he goes basically to like a really cruisy area. Like basically like public toilets where like people hook up with each other basically. And he ends up running into like this guy who actually bullies him in high school. And then naturally they end up being like kind of friends with benefits, but the guy who bullies him, he's like a popular jock. And he does not want to be out or associated with him like publicly. And so, the movie basically follows the same bent where basically, like, it gets found out that the nerdy guy is gay, and, like, his friends, like, the bully's friends catch him with the nerdy guy. And basically he like calls him like a F slur and then also like actually beats him up with his friends to like prove he's not actually gay. Oh man. And while that I mean that is objectively sad, but the ending of the movie is pretty good. It's just kind of like, basically, the bully is like, that didn't mean anything, I actually really care about you, etc, etc. And he was like, no you don't, or else you wouldn't have done that to me. And he just kind of basically like, learns to be more comfortable with himself and like, not think he needs like the love of someone who like treats him really bad just because he's sad and gay, basically. And it's him just kind of like coming to terms with himself and being like, I don't need this, I will be fine on my own. And it's uplifting. Obviously, you know, the premise of it's pretty sad, but I think it's actually a really good movie. With a very good message. Mudge Boy is actually kind of like that too. Man, hold on, give me 1 second. SoundCloud is stuck. There we go. Yeah, it's called Get Real. There's a lot of nuance in that movie. That's one of the movies where I get really annoyed when people... So, actually, pause. Something that really, really irritates me is when people just say, like, all gay movies are really depressing. And it's like, I think... that's just, like, not really true. I think what happens is people just kind of give up after they, like, watch one or two, and they don't really, like, actually see that there's been, like, a lot of pretty good and, like, nuanced gay movies for a while. Like, one of my favorite gay movies, which it kind of hasn't aged super well, but it's a movie called Trick that came out in the 90s. And it's basically just like... it's basically about, again, this nerdy homosexual who likes musicals and kind of has like a shitty day job that he doesn't like, but he really wants to be like a musician as a profession, and like he really wants to write musicals, and he's really fucking gay, but he also like feels like he can't relate to other gay people despite being really fucking gay. Another consistent theme in gay movies. And you know, he doesn't really get to like hook up with people or like make gay friends and stuff. So one night he just randomly decides to go to a bar, and he sees this really hot guy there, and he thinks nothing of it, but then he ends up running into him on the subway, and the guy like basically like is like, oh, we should go home together. And the premise of the movie is basically that neither of them really have a place to like hook up at. And at first, all they want to do is hook up with each other, and they're kind of dismissive of each other. And them going around the city, like, looking for places to, like, hook up at, they end up basically going on a date and realizing they actually like each other. And so they end up having, like, an accidentally romantic night, and are like, what if we just went on an actual date? And that's the end of the movie, and it's very good. It's very cute. It's a good, like, date movie if you're a boomer. Actually, I think younger Zoomers might think it's cute. Still. Goodbye, Ridley. But it's a very cute little date movie. I'm trying to think of another one. The reason I even brought that up is that I think people put like Get Real in that category of like sad gay movies that's just about gay people being miserable, and they really ignore like the whole premise of it is like overcoming stuff like that. Like when you're, you know, when you're like young and gay and it's like you're first tiptoeing into gay life, it's very easy to kind of like end up with someone who doesn't treat you very well. And something to kind of like learn is to not really tolerate that just because, you know, society treats you bad doesn't mean you need to be with someone who treats you like shit, basically. Or a closet case. I was trying to roll, I didn't come out fast enough. Oh man, I thought you would pop up on the platform. Goodbye, Ridley. I don't know, I just think that's a very important lesson to learn. And it's like the ending of it is just very triumphant. It's just like... Honestly, it has very like... I don't know, it's good, I like it. I like Get Real a lot. It's one of my favorite movies. There's actually a video compilation series called Boys Life that I actually recently watched some of them, and it's basically like a compilation of like 90s and 80s gay films. And it's very good. I actually really like it. Man, I thought I got you. Goodbye, my friends. And they were kind of all over the place. I don't think any of them were very sad. One of them one of the movies in the compilation from Boy's Life was basically like, it wasn't even really about anything. It just was very interesting. It was basically like, actually it took place in California, and it was, we talked about this earlier. It took place at like one of the youth clubs slash discotheques. And it was basically like this group of like teenage gay friends went to a club, like a teenage club, and one of the friends got jealous of the other one because a boy started talking to them. And that was basically just the premise of the movie. He just got jealous of his friend, and then he had to like drive them home, and eventually it turns out the boy that like he was talking to his friend was actually like interested in the main character. Actually, like a actual like legit, this that movie actually was like, I forgot what actor it was, like an actor who actually was like in stuff that mattered later. That was like one of his first acting roles. He was straight, but it was kind of interesting that he was in this random gay short film. But I don't know, I thought that was a fun movie. I just was like, that's very interesting again, that like people kind of like paint like older gay movies as always being sad, and to me I think that's a little bit projection. Like they just kind of ignore, like, well, not ignore, but either they don't have access to like that there is stuff out there, like they don't know how to get it to it. Oh, that's cool. I appreciate you, Dave. Thank you. I haven't seen you in a bit. Your little friend was at Otaku today. I wasn't there, but I saw that he was in the bracket. Oh, I'm getting fucked up. Sayonara. It's Ultra Mash. I have a text message. Yeah, Chimpansensuko. I'm surprised I got that correct on my first try. It was at Otaku today. Let me see actually how Otaku ended. I think Toast won. Oh, hey, Whiteout made it to finals. I actually kind of want to watch that. I played against Whiteout a while ago, and I forget that he's like actually good at this game. It makes me kind of not sad, like, because he's good. It's just like I forgot what it was like to play against someone who's like actually good, or at least like has like non-Smash Ultimate-y good traits. That's probably for the best. That was a bad landing. Ridley, why didn't you hit him? Yeah, Whiteout is very good at this game. Like, he just really knows like how to play the game. That's what I was kind of saying with like how he like is good in a non-ultimate-y way. And that he just like has good neutral and like knowledge of like immediate effectiveness. Like there's like, I would put him like, he's just like a very shrewd opponent. Like he knows how to play neutral and he knows how to kill people. Like he knows what he needs to do to make someone die. I really, really hope the next Smash game allows people to be rewarded for being good in that game that way, if that makes sense. I really hope, because I think oh man, I thought I got it. Goodbye, my friends. Man, you hugged me again. Oh, I'm almost dead. I'm dead. Yeah, exactly. I think I really hope the next game is not as bad about this. I really like just I'm a little worried the next game is just gonna be ult, but like with its worst traits exaggerated. Because that makes for a more accessible game. I'm hearing mixed things about Street Fighter 6 being that way, where some people, I can't really tell, it might just be people bitching, but dude. I've heard the new mechanic is kind of annoying, and then also the addition of like modern. Actually, whatchamacallit? Oh man, I'm dead. I think, what was I saying? Something I've been saying is that, like, I think Ultimate is kind of like what a casual or spectator, like, thinks Melee is, if that makes sense. Where it's, like, superficially faster. But it doesn't have like the depth in it. I agree with Dave. Have you ever noticed that, like, the people who play very mashy fucking top tiers are always complaining about other people mashing? I think it's kind of very similar, where it's like, people kind of like, I don't know how to explain it. People, they say they want something, but they, like, also want the ability to just do stuff with impunity for their specific characters. I think, honestly, I would be okay with ult being like this if, again, the startup on fucking dashing was not so punishing in this stupid-ass game. Like, it literally, like, if you could just react to shit in this game at all, like, it would just be so much better. Like, even with all of its, like, annoying no-lag shit. Like, just being able to, like, not get frame trapped because you, like, started running towards someone and didn't account for they have a burst option that reaches across the entire fucking stage instantly. Like, them having that burst option would be, like, completely fine. Like, well, not completely fine, but it would be a lot easier to deal with if people did not get cucked by the fucking dash startup. Like, even, like, Steve Minecart, part of the reason why it's unreactable is, like, it's just because ult is, like, really bad with handling movement. Why the fuck did I not hit him with forwards? I hate this game. Goodbye, Ridley. Oh, you lived. I'm proud of you. Am I dead? I spaced that bad. I fucked up. I don't even think it's Sakurai, like, causing this stuff. I actually have realized I have a lot more faith in Sakurai than I initially thought I would. I think that it's really Nintendo giving him directives, because Sakurai actually is a contractor. He actually doesn't even work for Nintendo. He just works with them consistently. Like, they basically tell him what they want in the game, and he does his best to implement it. I think Brawl had more nuance neutral, but the physics of the game limited what it was able to be really hard. Or I think, like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, Ultimate's physics and engine makes characters good, not necessarily because what they're doing is inherently ooh. Let me see what I can do here. Or, like, a lot of characters in Ultimate are good because they're in Ultimate, if that makes sense. Like, Steve, actually, if the physics of the game did not suck so much dick, he actually would not even be fucking good in the way he is. Like, he is manufactured to be good in the context of Ultimate. That's really annoying, that last hit hit me. What percent of the issues in this game? That's the other half of it too. The bad dash startup and then the buffer system. Because, like, you're able to, you know, run up and shield. You can do that, but it's very easy to accidentally fucking buffer a roll and cuck yourself super hard. I fucked up. Oh, I'm gonna lose. He slapped me. Oh, I could have lived, actually. I should have died. I just got sad because I got slapped. But I think the reason I brought that up is I think Brawl is the same way. Like, part of the reason why Meta Knight is so good in Brawl is the physics of Brawl. He's just so good at, like, forcing non-interaction unless it's on his terms. And then there not being a lot of true combos in the game means that when you do get on him, it doesn't mean a lot. Like, cause like, even, like, unironically again, like, Steve Minecart would not be as good if, like, you could just stop on demand. Actually, Dave, you might, if you're bored and you need something to listen to, there's like a 15-minute video basically explaining like why the way Meta Knight is good in Brawl is different from like how Fox, like different from Fox being good in Melee, and that like why one is more toxic than the other significantly, and also why like Melee can continue to be a competitive game. Actually, let me see if I can find it. There we go. Oh yeah, this is actually a really good video. I'm gonna send it in chat. If y'all want to watch it, you can decide if you want to. Correct. That is the short version of the video. But it's very nice. It does a very good job of explaining also like the issues with Ultimate. Like, because again, I think most of the people who are top tiers in this game like just basically game the system really hard. Like, I think another really good example is like Palu being good in this game is like also like manufactured by the physics a lot. Obviously, I think she would be good just automatically with like the way they execute her kit in the game, but like the fact that hit stun and shields are the way they are in this game like benefit what she does a lot. Oh, I'm fucking dead already. I'm gonna fucking lose. Goodbye, Ridley. I made a critical mistake in approaching. Oh man. We did it, Ridley. I think I die here, right? No, I'm good. Ultimate is a very frustrating game. That's part of the reason why I don't compete anymore, honestly. I really don't like Ultimate as a competitive game. I enjoy playing Ridley. I'm sad that hit me. It just like... it's just annoying for all the reasons I mentioned it. There's like a very big disparity between like... I don't know, there's like a lot of inconsistency with the tools they give people and how strong they are. And then the way the game is balanced, and the physics of the game make shit like burst options like really, really good when they have consistently not been like super great in a lot of games. Like Ultimate is, oh, you know what, let me restart. Ultimate is very B button heavy. Like, I think this is probably the game where the B button moves are like the best they have ever been in the franchise. Like, you can just really be using, like, B-button moves and burst options, like, just very willy-nilly. I think the only, like, burst options that have consistently been good are, like, the good dash attacks. Like, in the other games in the series, like, some people have just had good dash attacks they can use as filler moves. I didn't mean to do that. We're good. I accidentally turned the latency down. He jumped on my head. Yeet. Goodbye, my friends. I'm very sad about that. Well, I'm glad that worked. He said, unhand me, you fucking dragon piece of shit. Oh man. We did it, Ridley! We persevered. I think it's so actually it's related to what I was saying about Palu. I think it's the combination of moves having like simultaneously really inflated active like frames. Like if you've noticed, a lot of moves are like active in this game that like are not moves that look like they should be super duper fucking active. And I think when they were designing the game, they recognized that, so they were like, we're going to give like you a shit ton of fucking invulnerable frames on like a bunch of random shit like spot dodge or air dodge spot dodge. Like air dodge into buffered spot dodge is so insanely good. Like you get so many fucking invincibility frames from that shit. Like, that has to be intentional. So, like, to compensate, they just were like, I guess everyone is super duper active with everything they do, so we need to, like, crank up the invulnerability so people aren't in permanent disadvantage, especially because things don't have lag. We did it, Ridley. Oh, I saved you. We did it, Ridley. Yeah. Like, in this game, I think spinny nairs, or like nairs that have like a shit ton of active frames, are just like really, really good in a way that like nairs have not really been in the series. Like, I think sex kicks have always been good, but like, I'm talking like, I don't know, shit like Palu nair was not like super duper fucking good in this game. Or in the previous games, it feels like, the way it is in this game, where it just, like, eats through fucking shields and you're in shield stun for 5 million years after it ends. Like, it feels like it just, they didn't, those kind of moves didn't pressure as hard in the previous games. I was trying to spot dodge, oh well. I thought I outspaced it. I sure would like some fucking frame data, Mom. Just a little squirt of frame data. We did it, Ridley! I'll hold on, alright. I'm not even grabbing him. Have a good night, Snark Mage. Good luck with streaming going forward. Is your schedule posted on your Twitch page? Or is it just on Twitter? Okay. I'll check it out. Have a good night. It was good to see you. Ooh. We did it. Yeah, and even then, it's because Sakurai didn't even fucking playtest that character. Yeah, I kind of agree with Duke. Like I don't think we're gonna get character specific tech that much outside of stuff Sakurai specifically wants, and he's not gonna do that because he thinks that alienates people. Like, we get dumb shit, like, you know, after Min Min grabs someone, it empowers her fucking, crocodile head. It's a dragon, I guess. It empowers her fucking dragon head shit for a bit. Like, we're gonna have stupid shit like that, but we're not gonna have, like, short hop double lasers back ever. That's so ignorant. I'm really sad. The future is too optimized. Lucas Tech in Brawl was very cool. Brawl was a very techy game. I'm sad. We did it, Ridley, we evened it out. Marth was pretty fun in Melee, or Brawl. I had an okay Marth in Brawl. But I think also, like, Brawl was just like, if you weren't playing against, like, something that flattened you, Brawl was pretty neutral heavy. And Marth usually is just like a neutral to character. We did it, Ridley. Yeah, Lucas is not as fun in this game. He doesn't have very cool tech. He actually ended up being a major Andrew Tate stan and kind of a loser. I've played against him before. I fucked him up when we played. I actually, outside of Renegade, I don't usually lose to snakes. I usually fuck them up pretty bad. I can see why people who are bad think that Ridley is even with Snake. Instead of just like fucking losing because he gets exploded the entire game. Actually, I actually kind of do think it's even, but it's like an ugly even where it's like a lot of Ridley's bad matchups where he just fucks them up off stage and on ledge so bad that the fact that he should never win neutral kind of doesn't matter. as much as it should. Ridley does not have a lot of tricks, but down smash... Down smash, up smash is a cunty little Ridley trick. I accidentally air dodged instead of buffering a fucking tomahawk, and I'm sad. Am I dead? Goodbye, Ridley. Pain and suffering are all that await you. Alright, this part of the mix is getting a little whack. Oh, it's actually because it is a different song than I was listening to before. I'll do like 1 or 2 more matches, and then I'll probably wrap up. Sorry, give me 1 second. There we go, we're good. Man, my legs are fucking sore. I'm good, I'm ready. Ridley. Oh, I fucked up. Goodbye. That kind of makes sense to me. I think, so I've actually mentioned this before. I really get a little irritated when people emphasize that Kirby's bad. I think Kirby actually is very good at a local level because he has buttons. And in a game where it is you're not gonna specifically learn the Kirby matchup because there are a million fucking characters in this game, and then like, why do you need to lab against Kirby? It's very easy to accidentally underestimate what Kirby does and get fucking obliterated. Because he has frame data out of the ass and can actually scrap. It's just he can't keep up with people. He's too fucking slow. Actually, I think Kirby is actually a good character for locals. Kirby on the ground is relatively slow. I wouldn't say he's like slow, but he's not fast. He can't like walk up and kill people. They can just run away. Yeah, he did pretty well the last season. I think he's okay. I don't whatchamacallit. I don't have like a very high or negative opinion of him. I just think he is like all around a solid player, if that makes sense. I'm running out of steam here. Oh, I'm gonna die. Goodbye, Ridley. Okay, that's enough Smash for now. Okay. I don't know what I'm gonna do. It's true, he's a very powerful... I don't know what to call Captain Falcon. Powerful bounty hunty man. Bounty hunty? Bounty hunty. I like bounty hunty. Someone's lights are on. No. Thank you for playing Ultra Mash. We're gonna buy our spirits. We're gonna buy a shaman. We have Captain K. Rool. We have Boom Boom. And Whooper. Everyone loves Whooper. Oh, actually, I should buy those tickets, right? I don't even know what these do again. We're doing it. Tears of the Kingdom is fun. Oh, shit. Oh, I forgot. I kind of actually want to play. I kind of want to play the SNES games, but I don't want to reinstall it. There's something new to play. That's exciting. Harvest Moon. Super Mario World any percent. Unfortunately, I don't have speedrunning in my heart. I'm super duper excited. The music actually sounds really good. I think a lot of Mario remakes, the remixes look a little, or sound a little mid. They just sound like they were remixed to be remixed, but the music sounds good. It's pretty good. Those are good arrangements. I think Wonder will grow on me. I do think it does look a little weird. Like, it looks plasticky in a weird way. I do agree with that. Like, I like what they're going for in terms of, like, the animations looking nicer. Oh, these fucking suck. I forgot Super Mario RPG had a plot. I can't wait until people learn Mallow isn't actually a frog. This is like a spoiler. Wait, they're gonna get Boshi lore. I forgot Zoomers didn't experience Boshi. Let's fucking go. We're gonna get a HD Boshi model. Maybe this will re-enter. Oh, I guess actually I forgot. Actually, Square owns Boshi, unfortunately. All of the characters that weren't original named Mario characters are property of Square, unfortunately. So Boshi is under lock and key. It makes me very sad. I want to play one of these games, but unfortunately Nintendo is very foolish. And does not let you mess with the fucking sound. Like, the fact that I cannot internally turn down the fucking sound in game actually drives me fucking crazy. Like, it's so fucking annoying. I really wish Nintendo was good at making fucking video game remakes. Holy shit, bro. It's actually so fucking triggering. Because this would be like a good way to cool down after getting obliterate on fucking stream. I could play like a nice cozy NES or SNES game, but instead I can't because it's going to be loud as shit. If you hold the home button... See, the thing is that I got a volume slider. Where? Because I'm pretty sure that volume is only... Well, I'm touching it now. Like, you can't see it. Like, I'm pretty sure you can't actually do it for the actual games. Like, it would just turn the whole switch down. What the fuck is this shit? Alright, this is gonna be loud as shit for a second. Yeah, you can't turn it down from here, bro. That's only in handheld mode too. What is this shit? Girl, what is this? I'm a little dude. Who the fuck is this guy? Get me out of here. What is this? Alright, what does all holes give me? It doesn't give me any... What am I doing? I think I was mashing too hard. Okay. I'm gonna see what the fuck this is real quick. The thing is loud for my ass specifically, and then I would want to turn it down and listen to my music. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Mystery Tower. This looks like that creature from that Snufkin show. Let's fucking go. Girl. Can I jump? I can't. I can only throw things. Okay. Shit! I murdered my little dude. Okay. So I need to take these... I forgot old video games were like this for a second. I need to, like, make I need to make fucking stairs. To get up and down, I guess. Okay, we throw this here. There we go. We did it. Oh no. How do I... Oh, there's a crown under you. I'm trapped. Can I rotate myself? I guess I take this and put it that way. Okay, we did it. Oh, and then I use you over... Oh no. Okay. Why is life so hard? Girl, hold on. Okay. My brain is massive. Why are there crowns under these things? What is this? We made it out! We did it, gamers. We beat the game. Let's fucking go! Is it gonna fall? It fell. Okay! My mastermind. I think it's because the rules are random. I think it's actually literally because I landed on one of these things. I think these things, like, make me not die when I land on them. Okay! Give me this. Do I fall and... I don't. I do fall and die here. Oh. Okay. Alright, well I beat the game by beating the first level. I don't want to play this anymore. That would be a cute little mobile game, but I don't think I would want to sit in front of my TV and play it with a controller. I think I would like to tap a screen and XD at the cute little dude living in my phone. Okay, what other options we got here, gamers? I've been streaming for like a million fucking years. I kind of just don't feel like stopping. Oop, I didn't mean to do that. That's okay, we're playing Blaster Master for a second, I guess. I'm a tank! Get fucked, you little pussy. Ooh, hold on, the movement. Bop, bop. Ooh, ooh, oh, that was an enemy. Holy shit. This is actually pretty responsive for an NES game. Oh, I'm stuck. I didn't mean to do that. What are these creatures? Did anyone here have a NES growing up? I did not. Or their household has a NES stored away somewhere, I guess. Why are you so short? Oh, I landed on a row of wheat. Okay, that's enough of that one. Makes sense. The half-price books, well, actually, I don't even really live that close to it, but the half-price books I go to sometimes actually has like a fair number of NES games just sitting around. And they're not all like random sports games too, which is very wiggy. They're like... That's pretty cool, Eddie Pie. I have a N64. Girl, where am I going? I don't remember what I did last time I was gonna say. Can I jump? And yes. So next to the half-price books, there's actually a game store called Game Over, and they do reselling of games, and they have like just a pile of Virtual Boy games. It's kind of funny that even though the Virtual Boy is like really rare, it's so terrible that it like doesn't even drive up the price with hobbyists. There's just giant piles of discarded fucking Virtual Boy games that no one wants. It makes me kind of sad. That's because they overproduce the game, so there's like kind of a lot of them, I think. I actually don't remember where I'm going in order to get to the boss. So is the first Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game short? Like, can I reasonably beat that? Like, in a not super fucking long amount of time? Like, could I just casually play that? Oh, yeah, see, exactly, that's why. I'll level with you and I'll play Chocobo's Dungeon too. Which is, like, decently short. Do we know about the Chocobo's Dungeon franchise? What's up? Chocobo's Dungeon, so the same people that make the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, they actually make that type of game for other franchises. And before they did the Pokemon ones, they actually did Final Fantasy ones that starred a Chocobo as the main character. And Chocobo's Dungeon 2 was, like, I think the first, like, game they made that was released in the US for that type of game. Chocobo's Dungeon 1 was not released here. Unforts. Ooh. Is Gates of Infinity good, though? That's another important question. Fuck you, Blockman. You're a thwomp. Why are you so angry? What console is it for? Is it a 3DS? I think that's a 3DS one, right? Is 3DS emulation good right now? I'll consider it. I think mainline Game Boy Color games kind of cost a good bit, honestly. It's kind of interesting. The Game Boy Advance and Game Boy Color were very popular, so even though like buying the games are like very pricey, you randomly find places that have like a shit ton of copies of games. Please don't kill me. Just because of how popular that console was, and so sometimes you can find them for, like, not expensive. Like, for instance, the half-price books that I was talking about, like, they randomly have, like, some mainline fucking games, for fucking NES and, NES, and then I think they had, like, they had some Game Boy Advance games that are, like, pretty pricey now. Like, they had Metroid Fusion in, like, good condition. Yeah. Funnily enough, that game store I mentioned is actually right next to that half-price books. Like, quite literally, it's the store next door. And I'm a little surprised they don't just send people over to, like, just steal all of that shit, basically. I'm really sad we're probably never getting a handheld console again that's not like a whole fucking tablet. Oh, I keep forgetting what I'm doing. Like, I really don't like, I actually really don't like carrying a Switch around with me. It makes me super uncomfortable, because it's very expensive, so, like, I don't want to, like, accidentally, like, forget it in a public place, or, like, be somewhere where someone wants to, like, mug me for it. Yeah, the NES had a very good, spread of games. And I think the developers had enough time to, like, really learn to make good games for the console, if that makes sense. Man, my legs are sore as hell. I've not been this sore after a leg workout in a while. I also, this is a little TMI, I accidentally, like, injured myself zipping up my fucking pants after, like, hastily using the bathroom, and it's making me a little bit miserable. This boss fight is very fucking slow. Because you have to wait for him to do this shit. And then wait for him to say all of this fucking dialogue. And then materialize and taunt you more and fucking more. Stop fucking dialoguing at me. Holy fucking shit. Stop fucking dialoguing. You don't have to say you don't have to say something every single fucking time I interact with you. Oh my fucking god. Alright, we fucking beat his ass. Holy shit. Good job, Link. I'm proud of you. We did it. And I don't know what that's supposed to be. It looks almost like a cornucopia. Oh, it's a conch. Have I played Gungeon? I kinda am interested in Gungeon. I think it would be a roguelike I probably like. I actually played Wario Land a little bit. And I think that would be a game I would need to play while I was streaming, because I was getting a little annoyed playing it. So I would need to like be able to talk to people while I figure stuff out so I don't give up. Hello, Bolts. Where am I going? Oh, I'm using a fucking GameCube controller. I can't open the map. I hate this game. I really hate that Nintendo won't let you fucking reprogram the controls. I think I would like Gungeon. I used to watch one of my friends play that game while he was hanging out with his infant baby. Then what's the fucking point? I really hate this fucking company. I really hate that they have me by the fucking balls and just basically own me because because they used to do things that were good. I'm really sad. I'm unfortunately Nintendo cucked. How do I get back home? I can't open my fucking map. So I don't know which way I'm fucking going, because I'm not used to this map yet. I think it's this way. We don't even consistently get polish anymore. Look at fucking Pokemon. Ow, man. I think when we really are in the darkest timeline, it's when they like start like making bad Zelda and Mario games. You know, I've been thinking about that, Dave, and I think they say that, but I think that's actually a lie. I think what actually happens is they just don't want to do it. And that's the excuse they use. Look! It's me, I'm Link. I'm made of pixels. Important question. What the fuck am I supposed to be doing now? Where do I go? What am I supposed to do? I've already been here. Something that really irritates me is spiteful fandom takes. When people, like, you know, when something popular kind of flops a little bit or is like getting criticized and people act like something that was like just pretty well received is like equally as bad, but like there's a conspiracy against that thing they like, where people are like just making up reasons why it's bad. People do that with Legends of Arceus and Scarlet Violet so much, and it drives me fucking insane. I hate that shit, bro. People acting like Legends of Arceus is bad in the way that fucking Scarlet Violet is bad, actually, like, it, like, literally almost gives me a fucking aneurysm. Like, literally, like, anime character vein bulging on my forehead, like, exploding off of my face. Like, it triggers me so fucking bad. I hate that shit. There's a monkey in this tree. I actually don't... Oh, I'm going this way, because I have the power-up that lets me move this. Poggers, poggers. If you're sending me a TikTok, I'm probably not going to watch it till I'm done streaming. What I'm mad at? Can I sleep in this bed? Hold on. I was just talking about spiteful fandom takes. Sometimes when something is popular, or someone likes something, and it's not well received by other people, they will spitefully act like something else that, like, is pretty well received is, like, actually bad. But it's very clearly like they're saying that out of spite. And so people do that a lot with Scarlet Violet versus Legends of Arceus, because like Legends of Arceus has problems, but like a lot of the things it introduced were pretty well received. And people act like Legends of Arceus and Scarlet and Violet are like equally as fucking bad, and that actually like irritates me so fucking bad. Because I like, the reason I'm even bringing this up is I liked one single fucking Pokemon tweet a bit ago. And so now I'm just getting stupid petty fandom drama, because people, you know, they announced the fucking DLC for the Pokemon game, or rather they gave us like more information on it, and so people are like obviously talking about this shit again. And I have to hear like really insane Legends of Arceus slander, or people acting like worse, saying that like Scarlet Violet is just straight up better than Legends of Arceus. And that actually also boggles my mind. Yeah, unironically, that was the most fun I've had playing. I haven't even beat it, but that was the most fun I've had playing a Pokemon game in like a long time. Like it actually was like actually legitimately fun. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, that's fair. That's fine. I don't know what to say. And that's okay. Maybe I don't have to say anything. Maybe we could just both praise God together. I see. And that's on Perry. I actually really am super triggered. I can't words. I can't open my fucking map because I can't remap buttons on my fucking GameCube controller. I have been... Wait. Why was that even there? Arceus is more of a limited open world, where most of Scarlet Violet is all rendered on the same map. You basically, in Arceus, you go to different sections of a large map that are cordoned off from each other. Where the fuck do I go? And then you have to return to the main hub area in order to actually, like, go to different areas of the overall map. Oh, there we go, I go this way. I mean, for the most part, I agree. I kind of liked how, Arceus handled it. I think the individual areas were just big enough to be kind of interesting. Also, I think the alpha Pokemon thing was pretty neat. I think one of the things I like about it a lot is I actually really like when Pokemon, like, I don't know. I liked being attacked by Pokemon. I liked the sense of urgency and danger that instilled in a lot of situations. I thought that was pretty cool. I think the reason why people like open world games is that, at least on paper, they tend to be more immersive because it's like you're really in that world and seeing kind of like all that goes into it instead of like being in a compressed snapshot of it. But that's in practice not always true. In fact, sometimes it does the opposite. It kills your sense of wonder because you see everything there is and it's like, oh, there's just nothing here. You know, it's a game that does open world really well, even though it's not even a true open world. Divinity Original Sin 2, which was actually, in retrospect, I don't think I've talked about this on stream. That is actually probably one of my favorite games I've ever played. I think it's probably one of the best games that has ever been created. It's really, really fucking good. I think that's probably some of the most fun I've ever played playing a video game, or had playing a video game. It's very, very good. Which way am I going? I don't think I can. Can I do this? Let me look at this real quick. Oh, yeah, I can. Yeah, I'm dumb. Okay, I need to break this. Girl! There we go. I think I know which one you're talking about. The one where he's like, well, actually, maybe you can send it in chat. I think I know what you're talking about, though. People being like legitimately bad at Zelda games actually like perplexes me, like at a very deep spiritual level. I can understand like struggling with Breath of the Wild. Oh yeah. Yeah, I saw that. That was pretty good. That was very funny. How do I break this? Oh, I can't do that yet. Actually, I'm pretty sure I need to have like an item I don't have yet. What was over here? I actually literally wasn't paying attention. Okay. Boop. I don't know. I don't like outside of like, you know, trying to like figure out like a shrine. You're very valid. Call me out, bro. Like, you know, struggling to figure out like the gimmick of a shrine initially. It's like I don't think Zelda puzzles are particularly hard. Like they sometimes take a couple passes, but like hearing people like rage quit Ocarina of Time actually kind of flabbergasts me a little bit. Like as adults. Okay, I've been that way. It would really be useful. That's very true. I really need to be able to open my map to figure out where to go. Alright, yeah, actually it is getting kind of late. I'm gonna actually end this stream now. Alright, I will see y'all later. Have a good night, everyone. Goodbye.